On serve in set 2, Hewitt leading 2-1. Rod Laver Arena has begun in much the same fashion as the first did. A real arm wrestle early on. That was the way it seemed for much of the first set until those decisive moments in the 8th and 9th games. When will the decisive moment occur in set 2? Hewitt with the advantage of serving first again. Baghdatis catching up, serving at 1-2.
Very high ball toss, Baghdatis, and waits on it, but he gets a lot of shoulder rotation, a lot of body weight into it. And it's just a little extra pace of shot that beat Hewitt there, and he keeps his eye on this overhead. Baghdatis, pretty simple one to put away.
Telling stat we just saw there with the winner, 16-6 in favour of Baghdatis. Missed it. Well, I think that's optimistic.
Yeah, I think it's wide. Opportunity now for Hewitt again. Baghdatis led in this game.
Clearly wide. So perhaps just a little carelessness here from Marcos Baghdatis. Hewitt squandered chances in the first set. Can he take them here in the second?
That serve missed by a long way.
He can take it. There's the chainsaw. All of a sudden the crowd's up.
Well, that's what they've been working on. And it just comes up at the right time. A break point opportunity. Runs round the second serve here and just clocks it. He knows he's got to hit it for a winner. He goes for it straight down the line over the high part of the net. And that's it. 2-love now. 3-1, I'm sorry, with the break.
Now, he's called Jake Garner down out of the chair here.
No, it's perspiration. That's the problem with these type of courts. It's perspiration, a little bit of gum, or it might be gum. It's sticky there.
They're going to get some water poured onto it. Must have been concerning to Hewitt to get the chair umpire out.
There's just a little spot on the court that's picked up. No, it won't take long.
There you go, the things you have to do when you're a chair umpire. Well, there's another thing we've learned about plexi cushion, Fred.
Yeah.
Washes off easily with water. Maybe they could put that in the ad.
Hewitt trying to consolidate now. If he holds serve here, you feel pretty good about this second set, even though it's just the one break.
First.
Just needs to guard against having a little mental lapse here, Baghdatis. He played a couple of sloppy shots in the previous game.
Well, the ground strokes in this rally have been too short. They've been just bouncing just past that service line. It hasn't been any problem for Hewitt to keep in the rally and direct the traffic. Again, not deep enough, and the Fanatics are having a field day at the moment. There's the approach. He hesitates, doesn't get, he gets around that service line area to try and make this volley.
As comprehensive a game as Leighton Hewitt has enjoyed so far in this match. Baghdatis off the boil momentarily, and Hewitt is on the upward curve.
Hewitt leads 4 games to 1. Thank you.
So perhaps a little trough here for Marcus Baghdatis, and Hewitt will be sensing that.
Sets this one up beautifully. That's a tough shot, that one, to get enough topspin, hook that over the net and bring it down quickly.
And that's what you were talking about in that graphic we just saw, Fred, running around and smashing the forehand.
What this does at a stage like this is when things get tight, Baghdatis gets a little tight on the serve, because he just thinks in the back of his mind, well, if I don't get it right, then Hewitt's going to run round and crack another forehand. So that's the reason, that's the tactic behind that shot. Oh, that's beautiful court coverage. That looked as though it was going to be past him. Nice work. Eye on the ball.
Not successful this time.
It's better as a surprise tactic. You can't do it all the time, but it's worth a run there. Hewitt's up 4-1.
New ball, please.
New balls. This will be a big game now.
Yeah. Just the one break of serve, remember. When you see the 4-1 scoreline, sometimes it does look a little lopsided. Back to 4-2 now. But it is, after all, only one break. We've been going 1 hour and 8 minutes. It's almost 1 o'clock local time in Melbourne.
Now this is where Hewitt has problems. This is where he tends to go into his shell. Now he's played some really aggressive stuff to get into this point, and this is what Roach is talking about when they want him to get more aggressive. He's in front, he's got the service break, he's got to continue in that mode.
That's more like it, an aggressive serve down the middle.
He's gone down there a lot, and Baghdatis has not covered that one yet. This is another one right in the corner. Beautifully done.
Mum and Dad, Glenn and Sherilyn.
30 and 15. That's 30 over.
It's interesting the way the players look to the chair umpire for confirmation. I know what the chair umpire thinks already because he hasn't overruled. Not sure what they try to get from that.
Well, that's their argument, that the chair umpires don't overrule enough. That's the exact argument they have. So they sort of ask and see whether they can get some indication whether they need to challenge or not.
That turned into a real slugfest.
Well, that's a rally that Roach will not be happy with. Hewitt was just prepared to keep the ball in play. He didn't try and do anything with that point, and it was Baghdatis who just was patient, and again with a little bit more pace of shot, finishes up being able to be aggressive and get into the net position. Hewitt's got to take risks when he's in front.
Big risk here. Baghdatis with a break point.
Big serve, well done. Flattens this one out to the backhand.
That's winner number 20 for Baghdatis. 18 unforced errors. In fact, it's now up to 21. Hewitt just the 9 winners. 17 unforced errors. There's some more aggression from the Australian.
It's a better point from Hewitt. Made something happen here. Well, he went for it. Shot was on. This one he's drawn out wide. Hewitt plays the right shot, just barely missed.
The longer this game goes on, the more importance it assumes. Baghdatis has already had one break point.
Mr. Baghdatis is challenging the call on the right horse sideline. The ball was called out.
I think the ball was good. I think he gets a piece of it. Yeah.
Every piece of it.
Baghdatis now.
No challenges remaining.
There's no challenges in this set now. Baghdatis. So he's got to live with the calls.
That might turn out to be a big moment. Leighton Hewitt down a break point, able to hang on and hold serve and hang on to a 5-2 lead. Leighton Hewitt within one game of levelling this match at 1 set apiece. Not much Marcos Baghdatis can do about that just at the moment. Down the service break, the only thing he can do is come out with a good service game here to try and keep this set going.
Thank you.
Good anticipation there from Hewitt. And well executed this one, right on the line.
We're now up to 10 aces for Baghdatis. 3 to Hewitt. Well, he waltzed through the game after dropping the first point of it, but it may be just delaying the inevitable.
Well, this is a tough game now. Hewitt's got to serve it out. Have to serve the set out. Get it to a set apiece where he wants to be. Crowd behind him.
A little wry grin from Roche. As you said, Fred, serving out the set is a tough task.
Yeah, it's a tough task, and in that rally, they were both players prepared, and that's where just that little bit of extra pace of shot, they're prepared to go back and forth, backhand to backhand, and then Baghdatis just holds it back a little bit, changes direction down the line.
He's got a real problem. That ball hitting about 2/3 of the way up the net. What a blow this would be for Hewitt after being in control of this set since the 4th game. 3 chances for Baghdatis. Hewitt did is undone in the blink of an eye, almost like the first set which changed so quickly. Hewitt is broken to love, and we're back on serve. Baghdatis fans on much better terms with themselves than they were just 5 minutes ago, and it seemed as though the match was going to be levelled up at 1 set all. It still may be. Baghdatis has to come up with the next part of the equation here to back up the break of serve with a hold of his own.
Please. Low 15.
Controlled aggression from Baghdatis off both wings. The forehand into the corner. Hewitt scampers around. This one, forehand, cracks it for the winner. A little bit more pace on it.
Thank you.
Frustrated. It's plain for everyone to hear and see.
Lucky he didn't get an audible obscenity there. Chair umpire may not have heard it. Everybody else did, I think.
Inside out forehand from Marcus. The reaction may be of relief. Maybe sending a message to someone else.
Thank you. No, first. 15.
This is just what Hewitt needs here, is a cheap game if he can get it. Baghdatis has worked hard and he get back to 5-all. Sometimes a little bit of a concentration lapse. That's 30 love. Good serve, out wide that time. Again, this is well hit from Baghdatis, measures it, beautifully struck.
Winner number 9 off the forehand, a total of 26 in all for Baghdatis. Now it is danger territory for the Australian. Marcus is coached by Yanis Hadjigeorgiou, who is the Cyprus Davis Cup captain.
He's given away the Frenchman that was out here with him a couple of years ago. Helped him get to the top. Must take some risks, Hewitt, just like that. Goes for the second serve, opens up the court, but then he goes for it. Pushes his way forward.
Pressure. Hewitt achieves the first part of the equation. He's the first to 6. Baghdatis will need a good service game to get us to a tie break. Oh, Marcus Baghdatis has the pressure on him now. Tiebreaker waits if he can hold his serve here. This is the time when Hewitt surely has to try all-out aggression, because the worst he can achieve here is a tiebreak. If he puts the foot down here, maybe he won't have to bother with that.
Helped by the net this time, and puts Baghdatis at full stretch. He wins the opening point. Well, that's what he's been asked to do, and it was worth a shot. It was love 30 as he looks up to Roche. Love 30. If he gets that, he's got set points. The worst thing is it's still 15-30 now. You've got to take some risks.
That's for sure.
Rackets don't bounce as well on this court as they did on the rebound ace. Rebound ace, a rubberized surface. Crack a few more on this court.
Marat Safin found that out the other night. And again, he's known how to break a racket for a while now.
Sounded anti-erotic.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola.
15-40.
Clayton Hewitt might feel like a break of some description if he drops this opening service game.
Good second serve, gutsy second serve.
30-20.
Baghdatis has to be a little upset with that one. He's had 6 opportunities in the match and he's broken twice. Must be a big hold for Hewitt if he can get his way out of this one.
Well played. Kept his head and used it.
It's well thought out point, this one. Hewitt, good wheels here, but he's got to cover the cross court. He moves down. Baghdatis smart enough just to take his time and play it straight back down the line.
A third break point. Oh, Baghdatis is hurt. He's twisted his right ankle by the look of it. Straight away calling for the physio, and he seems to be in a lot of trouble. This would be such a shame. Hewitt leaning on the net. Jake Garner out of the chair. Drama on Rod Laver Arena. This looks a bad one, Fred.
Yes, see if we can get a look at where he went over on it pretty badly. May have just tweaked it. And the referee out on court. All the referees around about now. So Hewitt concerned also, but he's gone to the towel. See if we can get him to the side of the court. Maybe he's just tweaked it.
A lot of players and sportsmen in general, when they roll an ankle, the first reaction is to roll off it straight away, because there's also a bit of shock there and you don't really know how badly you've damaged it, and then it can actually come good. After that, you sort of feel as though you haven't done as much damage as you originally thought.
Well, Hewitt's going to sit down there, and you can see he's got his ankle taped up, but he's in pain. He's in some pain. signalling to his crowd that he's gone over on it.
I wonder if it will become evident when we have a look at the replays. But the most important thing now is how Marcos Baghdatis is feeling and whether he is in fact capable of going on. It'll take quite a while to get that strapping off. And what happens is that they are allowed time to diagnose the injury, and then they will be given time to treat it. That may be all academic if he's rolled his ankle really badly here. In replay, the right ankle there. It didn't seem one of those horribly bad rolls, Fred.
Well, went over a fair way. If we could get there, you can see what there it goes.
Yeah, all his momentum, I guess, was going towards the right.
All the weight was on it, and because he tried to prop and come back, Hewitt wrong-footed him, went back behind him, so he took all the weight on that right ankle, even though he's had it taped up. That hurts. There we go again, and he props. Seem to be right on that Melbourne sign. Again.
Yeah, that angle looked the worst of all the ones we've seen. Groan going up from the crowd, and that happening right in the corner of our screen. Many of you watching on different sized television screens may not have been able to see that, but we saw it quite clearly, and that was the bad replay. So now Hewitt has to keep his composure, realise at what an important stage of the match had happened. It was actually break point. If you are just joining us, we're in the first game of the third set here on Rod Laver Arena. It is one set apiece. We're now at deuce in this first game. The magic spray has gone on. The treatment time has started, so we have 3 minutes from now. Concern written all over the face of Baghdatis supporters. But at the same time, it is very important for Leighton Hewitt, Fred, to keep his concentration up while this break occurs.
Yeah, oh, he's been through these situations before. All tennis players have, and it's tough when you know you've got a wounded warrior down the other end. But his job then is to just concentrate and play his game. He'll have a 3-minute deal there, not to get cold. I think he's got a towel across his legs there, and these trainers will tape this up in a hurry, and we'll see if Baghdatis can continue. He did have that ankle taped, and so the sprain may not be as bad as you mentioned. Some of the times when that happens, it hurts, and you can walk it off.
It's a bit of shock when you first feel that ankle go, even if you're walking down the street and you just step in a hole or something, and it's almost the body's protective mechanism just to roll off it. So hopefully it won't be any significant damage, but we're only going to find out when Baghdatis gets up there and tries to keep going. I remember last year in one of our night matches, Fred, Gael Monfils, that very talented young Frenchman, had a similar injury, and you would have sworn that he would not be able to continue beyond about 2 or 3 points after he rolled his ankle. But after that, he was fine.
Well, we hope that that's the case here. These boys do a good job, the trainers. But obviously he is in some pain, Baghdatis.
One thing is for sure, when he gets back out there, that Hewitt will be trying to work him around the court as much as possible. No sympathy once he gets out there. He's considered fit. Baghdatis having already let 3 break points drop in this first game of the third set. But that's of a lesser concern now than his health and well-being. The finalist here from a couple of years ago, a man who charmed everyone in Melbourne during that ride to the top. After having put the sock on and tried to put it in the shoe, he's just a little concerned at one area of the strapping by the look of it.
He's got it around his toes. He's got blisters on his toes, and Hewitt just taking his time. Nobody likes to win matches like this. This has been a good contest. It's 1 set apiece. Just the start of the third. And time has been called, or just about. He looks as though he's all right. He's going to walk it off. We'll see how he moves.
Marcos Baghdatis re-strapped and hopefully ready to go again. He's going to have to trust himself for the first point or two just to see what sort of lateral movement he does have. We're at deuce in this first game. Smart serve by Hewitt, because he would not be expecting Baghdatis to push straight off that right ankle straight away. And in all of the drama, it got a bit lost that it was a very important game, and as it turns out, a really important game. Baghdatis moving freely enough, but Hewitt sees off 3 break points and holds.
He's just jogging out there to see.
He doesn't look as though he's restricted at all at the moment, but we'll tell with the side-to-side movement in a moment. He lost the point, Fred, but the one good thing was he had plenty of fluid movement there.
Yeah, he did, but he had to do a lot of it. This is a fine shot from Hewitt. He knows his man's, well, not wounded, but a little hurt. And he worked him all over the court in that point from side to side, then played the drop shot.
Obviously been a long day for some people.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Please.
I guess the only positive you can find from injuring the right ankle is that it's not the ankle on which you land after the service action. But the way he's gone, it really doesn't appear to have restricted him since the restrapping.
Two aces in this game, one down the middle, that one out wide.
Please.
It's one way of trying to keep the points short, but you have to execute it.
Yeah, this shot not a good choice, and halfway up the net it bounced. Opportunity now for Hewitt.
Courageous shot at break point down.
This was brilliant. First that one. This was a deep shot from Hewitt. Look where he is. He's a metre behind the baseline as he rips this one down the line. Half a metre inside the line for the winner.
Oh, a touch of luck.
Covers the net, a little bit fortunate there on top of the tape, and it drops over.
Spoken about important holds earlier in this match. This would really be one for Marcus. It is an important hole when you take everything into consideration. The 3 break points in the previous game, the injury, the fact that he himself was break point down. That is a significant hold.
Love to change.
Picks up the pace on this one once more into the corner.
Still not out of the woods yet, Hewitt. The door's still ajar for Baghdatis. And now it's opened up a little bit further.
Another good forehand on the run from Baghdatis.
Same situation as the first game of this set, where Hewitt was down 15-40. We saw off the break points in the first game, but he can't do it here. An important break for Baghdatis to take the running in set 3. Well, about 10 minutes ago, Marcus Baghdatis must have been pondering whether he was actually going to be able to get back out there again. Not only has he done that, but he's made inroads into Hewitt early in the third set to get the break and to go up by 2-1. It's 1 set apiece. The first set was 6-4 in favour of Baghdatis in 40 minutes. The second set was 7-5 in favour of Hewitt in 59 minutes.
Thank you.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning in Melbourne. Marcos Baghdatis serving with new balls. How are you going there, Fred? Can I make you a coffee or something?
I haven't been up this late since... Good, well done. Yes. That one he hit the off forehand. You've got to take a few risks to get back into this now, Hewitt.
Well, the ounce of luck that's needed seems to have been on the side of Baghdatis with those let cords.
40-15.
Thanks, mate, he says. It's his second footfall of the night.
Oh, he's just slapped it.
The only time they've played, as I mentioned, Wimbledon 2006. Baghdatis 6-1, 5-7, 7-6, 6-2. So they're at set apiece. See how close this third set gets. This is the time to break back immediately. Boy, he took that one early. Smart play. Took a risk with the drop shot. This one, and Hewitt comes in, but look how quickly he moves to this. Bends the knees, gets it out in front. That's got to hurt.
You'd think after that his head will finish up sorer than his ankle.
Well played. A little more aggression then from Hewitt. It's patient and then adds a little velocity to the shot.
We've learned over the years with Leighton Hewitt that sometimes he's at his very best in the face of adversity. Wise choice, as it turns out, from Baghdatis.
Oh, no. It was an interesting choice of shot, this one. It looked as though he was trying to play a backspin drop shot. He never got it in the air at all. Opportunity for Hewitt. This is where he'd like to break back. Right now.
Beautiful placement from Baghdatis. The crowd, sections of the crowd thinking the ball may have been out, but it was in the corner, almost touching both lines.
That was a good shot. The forehand pushed it deep And Hewitt misses this one.
The fourth game of the third set proved a tough game to win, but win it, Marcos Baghdatis did.
Baghdatis leads 3 games to 1.
Best Hewitt could get it to was deuce. He never got himself a break point in that game. Baghdatis consolidates the break. Pressure back on the shoulders of the Australian. Hewitt played his first Australian Open back in 1997, aged 15 years and 11 months, the youngest ever qualifier.
Always had a good overhead, Hewitt. Very rarely do you see him miss overheads.
He hit 2 lines in that previous rally, hit the sideline bang on, almost hit the baseline.
Pretty casual this one. He tries to play the fake. Gets it in the right spot though, and he just happens to be there for the reply.
Double fault number 4 for the match for Leighton Hewitt. Baghdatis has only had 2 of them. Both players rolling out a similar first serve percentage at this stage of the match. Hewitt operating at 50, Baghdatis at 52.
Continues to have success with that serve, Hewitt.
Still down the break though, Baghdatis leading 3-2. Well, it's just
Now we've got a play of the day for you, and it comes from the epic match, Roger Federer against Janko Tipsarevic earlier today. It was an amazing match. Federer looked down and out, and he produced moments of magic like this. Tipsarevic was on the brink of knocking out the great champion, but championship qualities got him back. Our play of the day.
Play of the day was presented by Thai Airways, smooth as silk.
Now we also have a Thai Airways Predict the Australian Open winner contest. Go to our website, espnstar.com/Thai Airways, and there are 2 seats to Melbourne for you, 2 economy seats on a Thai Airways jet. Just predict the Australian Open winners. espnstar.com. Go to Thai Airways and you can pick up all the details there. Okay, let's go back to Peter Donegan and Fred Stoddart.
Baghdatis a favourite at the moment. If you were betting in the run, by virtue of the fact that he does have the service break, but it's a very tenuous advantage.
It was clear enough for me to see. Yeah. Love pitching.
No doubting that one.
Good extension on that serve. He served very well in the 5th set against Safin the other night and actually carried him through. 15 aces to Hewitt's 5.
Occasionally you'll get one out there like his quickest speed 215, but he serves a lot between 200 and 205. A little look here for Hewitt. Marcus getting a bit overexcited with that one. Big serve on a big point. 2-11.
Well done. In trouble. 211 down the middle. 202 out wide. 4-2.
Have you got a gut feel at the moment, Fred, which way this match might go?
Well, I think it just depends on if Baghdatis, it doesn't appear as though the ankle is a problem. But Hewitt's got a tough job now to break serve. You've got to break serve twice to win this set.
Love pitching.
There's a soft shot there for Baghdatis.
Having a good chat to himself.
This one he flattens out Hewitt. I actually think Baghdatis is losing half a step. Had a long match the other night. This one is 2.5 hours old, just about.
Still Baghdatis with the advantage of the break. It's 4-3 in the third.
Baghdatis leads 4 games to 3.
Lots of people remaining on here at Rod Laver Arena, and there might be many of you in various parts of the world thinking, well, gee, we don't normally get lucky and watch live Australian Open action at this time of the day wherever we are. Well, we don't normally see Australian Open action at this time of the day in Melbourne either. The reason being it's 2:20 in the morning on a Sunday morning. This match not actually starting until 10 minutes to midnight after a marathon match involving Roger Federer and Janko Tipsarevic earlier today.
Which went for more than 4 hours.
Baghdatis with the break, serving at 4-3.
Third
18 aces now.
Jake Garner will be paying close attention to what's going on out there.
Well, he hasn't been. He's let a few go.
Yeah, he's cutting him some slack, but maybe not for too much longer.
Hewitt can keep this up. I definitely think Baghdatis has lost half a step in this set. Maybe it's because of the ankle, but maybe he's starting to feel it. Hewitt's having a quick look down the other end. tough position to play a drop shot from here, way behind the baseline. Hewitt had it covered anyway. Not a good choice of shot at this stage. A couple of big points now for both players.
And is that racket going to see another day? Yeah, looks all right. A bit of a heart flutter for Baghdatis, but he comes up with a big serve on the final point. Now he needs only one more hold of serve to get it 2-1 lead. As Fred Stolle has been saying, the last thing that Baghdatis wants is another 5-setter. The only way he can win in 4, of course, is to win this one. He's in the driver's seat to do that.
Baghdatis will be looking to break serve here in this game, if at all possible, so that he can serve first in the 4th set. We talked about going 5. He would like to win here and then have that first serve in the 4th.
The comparative court time in the first 2 rounds, Hewitt's been on court 4 hours and 23 minutes, Baghdatis 6 hours and 21 minutes. He's had 2 3-hour matches.
Going to have another one tonight. This is going to be more than 3 hours. Closer to 4. Again, interesting choice of shot. That one cross court. Hewitt was there, couldn't handle it.
Would you persist with that shot if you were Marcus, Fred?
No, not at this stage. That's a very risky shot.
That's a beauty.
A big forehand here and just left Hewitt flat-footed. That was not coming back. Doesn't matter who was down there. Set point. Hewitt living dangerously, had to go for that one. He was taken out wide. This is only the 11th time in this set he's been in there and made a good volley.
Important hold by Leighton Hewitt down the break point, which was a set point. He's going to make Baghdatis do it himself.
Look at the fanatics all now starting to dance, trying to get Hewitt back into this third set.
Well, it's a very different atmosphere tonight because I don't think Rod Laver Arena has seen a match which is going to finish as late as this one. We've still got quite a way to go. Maybe the third set is about to go by the board here. It will if Marcos Baghdatis can hold. For a 2-1 lead. Beck Hewitt looking bright and happy enough.
Please.
More double fault there. Huge opportunity now for Hewitt. As I mentioned, I think this man's lost half a step in the last 5 or 6 games. Starting to get a little weary. If Hewitt can win this game, get to 5-all.
Please.
That's called wide, and he's going to challenge.
Yeah, I think this one's good.
No.
Oh, it missed. Boy, what an out for Hewitt.
Three break points now for Hewitt to level up at 5-all. Wide and long. And Hewitt's back in the contest here with the chance still of taking the third set.
I think the momentum switch has come around in the last 4 or 5 games. Baghdatis been struggling. Hewitt now full of flight here. What's the reaction now?
One way or the other, you'd have to favour the Australian in this third set at the moment. If he holds his serve, good chance he could break Baghdatis, but he'd be the favourite in the tie-break anyway. First things first. Let's have a look.
Challenging the call on the left far sideline. The ball was called out.
Well, he's starting to lose it, throw his arms in the air. Again, not quite in position to hit that one. That one's wide as well.
Not for the first time tonight, Fred. That challenge was born out of frustration rather than a belief the ball was in. We're starting to ride with the crowd now, Leighton Hewitt. Watch the reaction here.
Thank you.
There's the needle here, didn't have much room to spare. Created a terrific angle, still 40-30 for a 6-5 lead.
The famous cry from Leighton Hewitt. He's got his nose in front for the first time since he took the first game of this set. At the very worst, Leighton Hewitt is going to give the Fanatics a third set tiebreak, but there's a very good chance that he could give himself and his supporters in this crowd the third set outright. What an ovation. Baghdatis has really been facing a struggle in the last 10 or 15 minutes.
15 love.
Could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, he's a little unlucky. He just hit right on top of the tape. This is just one, and he just hasn't had the luck to get it over there. Well, that's a great return. Tough serve, and he hooks it back down the line.
He's tiring all right.
Just
Not
half
him.
a step. He's just half a step there, and that makes a lot of difference when you're getting into a five-setter. Plus the fact right now he's playing about 14,500 people. Well, probably not that many here now, but they're probably about 9.
They're making the noise of 14 and a half.
Double fault.
So Hewitt looked in all sorts of trouble when he was broken in the third game. Have a listen to this. Two set points to the Australian for a 2-1 lead.
Well, that'll give him time to settle down. He's got enough left. If it gets to a tiebreaker, he gets another one.
Call was correct.
30-40. Mr. Hewitt has 2 challenges remaining.
Still a break point. Still a set point. He brings the Rod Laver Arena crowd to their feet. When his back is to the wall, that's when Leighton Hewitt is seemingly at his best. And now he's got a 2-1 lead. We've been going 2 hours and 53 minutes already.
Well, there's some extraordinary stats there. Have a look at the winners for Baghdatis. 17 and 9 for Leighton Hewitt. 8 aces for the Cypriots, just 1 for Hewitt. But then unforced errors as well. More for the Cypriot and fewer for Leighton Hewitt. But total points won. 46 for Leighton and 40 for Baghdatis. That was the moment where we thought Baghdatis might be finishing this match early, but he recovered. But Leighton Hewitt is looking strong. This set taking an hour and 14 minutes, and Leighton Hewitt with the support of the crowd. It's not a full house because it's so late in the morning in Melbourne. At 20 to 3 in the morning on Sunday, and Leighton Hewitt pulls off the third set. He now leads by 2-1. We have a Thai Airways Predict the Australian Open Winners Competition. Go to our website, espnstar.com. Just have a look for Thai Airways, and there are a couple of economy seats down to Melbourne for you for the win. The show goes on. We're back inside for the fourth set. Leighton Hewitt to serve. 4-6, 7-5, 7-5. The fourth set. Are we on for 5? Or would it be 4?
This man looks A little lethargic at the moment, and he now has the battle ahead of him, Baghdatis. Beat Safin in 5 the other night. Can he come back again?
There should be new balls.
One wasn't a new ball, that's why it's just that one. I didn't try and spray it. Yeah, it's just that one. It's just one? Yeah, so go ahead and send me back. And then Bubbly, can you come here?
Yeah.
Get me one new ball.
A old ball mixed up amongst the new ones. Baghdatis look really in a very similar frame of mind and frame of physical being at the end of the 4th set against Safin the other night, and somehow managed to extricate himself from that.
Got to win 2 sets like that now, though.
Yep.
Well done. He hasn't been into the net too many times. He's an accomplished volleyer, Hewitt.
Mr. Hewitt is challenging the call on the right baseline. Ball spotted.
Hewitt must be pretty certain of this because he uses the challenge judiciously, and this is the first game. Well, it's the second point.
Way up, yeah.
39.
All of the momentum seems to be rolling the way of the Australian just at the moment. A love game to begin the 4th set.
Hewitt full of energy now, jogging to the sideline. Take a sip of water, and Baghdatis starting to slow down a little. Have to draw on everything now to keep himself in this 4th set, Baghdatis.
To emphasise your point, Fred, his unforced errors by set. 10 in the first set, 14 in the second set, 21 in the third set. Needs some more of those, and he needs them quickly as this match ticks up into its 4th hour.
Their footwork earlier, that was not a problem for him. That one came back down the middle of the court. It's a little slow getting out of the way.
for sure.
Good time to come up with that. 208, 19 aces now for Baghdatis, 5 for Hewitt.
Not quite there again. Baghdatis. Huge opportunity now for Hewitt.
Thank you.
And as courageous as he is, and as good a fighter as he is, one break of serve here might just about finish him off. The needle appears to be well and truly nearing empty for Marcos Baghdatis. Break point.
Those two backhands, tied backhands, those two shots. No footwork, no pace. And both of them halfway up the net. Folks are getting what they came to see. That was an Aussie victory.
And it might be one in a few minutes' time, the way this is looking. But as we said, Baghdatis is a fighter, but when you've got nothing left to give, that's all you can give. Beck thinks that her husband is on his way to the fourth round.
Good team up.
Look at him, he's like a prize fighter at the moment, bouncing around on his toes. A knowing smile from Mum, saying, I've seen all this before. I know that he only gets better as it goes on.
Baghdatis now starting to drop the shoulders a little. Resigned to the fact that the body won't take any more.
Every point seems like a victory to Hewitt now with his reaction out there. He's feeding on the emotion of those supporters.
40.
It would take something almost unthinkable for Marcos Baghdatis to get himself out of this now. Hewitt 3 love with the break. Leighton Hewitt only needs to win 3 more games to be through to the 4th round of the Australian Open. Marcos Baghdatis must feel as though he's at the base of the mountain. Fantastic support from the crowd here tonight to stay around to watch their local hero. Not much short of 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's incredible that there's that many people still here.
Even for a Sunday morning when a lot of people don't have to get up. It is amazing to see the stadium as full as it is. And you can guarantee one thing in years to come too, Fred, and that is when they talk about that night when Leighton Hewitt played until well past 3 o'clock in the morning to beat Marcos Baghdatis, about 160,000 people will say they were here.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what they've been working on. He's done it sporadically, but he's done it well. He's missed a couple, but this one he clocks over the high part of the net once more. Look how close to the baseline that was.
Baghdatis looks almost glued to the spot at the moment.
Love 40.
The feet aren't moving at all. And for him, the scoreboard's not moving at all.
Box.
In this 4th set so far, it's been 16 points to 4.
Thank you.
Well disguised drop shot this one. Hewitt just not able to make it. Pretty casual this one. He tries to play the fake. Gets it in the right spot though, and he just happens to be there for the reply.
Double fault number 4 for the match for Leighton Hewitt. Baghdatis has only had 2 of them.
40-30.
Both players rolling out a similar first serve percentage at this stage of the match. Hewitt operating at 50, Baghdatis at 52.
Continues to have success with that serve, Hewitt.
Still down the break though, Baghdatis leading 3-2. Well, it's just...
Now we've got a player of the day for you, and it comes from the epic match, Roger Federer against Janko Tipsarevic earlier today. It was an amazing match. Federer looked down and out, and he produced moments of magic like this. Tipsarevic was on the brink of knocking out the great champion, but championship qualities got him back. Our player of the day.
Play of the day was presented by Thai Airways, Smooth as Silk.
Now we also have a Thai Airways Predict the Australian Open winner contest. Go to our website, espnstar.com/Thai Airways, and there are 2 seats to Melbourne for you, 2 economy seats on a Thai Airways jet. Just predict the Australian Open winners. espnstar.com. Go to Thai Airways and you can pick up all the details there. Okay, let's go back to Peter Donegan and Fred Stoddart.
Baghdatis a favourite at the moment. If you were betting in the run, by virtue of the fact that he does have the service break, but it's a very tenuous advantage.
It was clear enough for me to see. Yeah. Love pitching.
No doubting that one.
It's good extension on that serve. He served very well in the 5th set against Safin the other night and actually carried him through. 15 aces to Hewitt's 5.
Occasionally you'll get one out there like his quickest speed 215, but he serves a lot between 200 and 205. A little look here for Hewitt. Marcus getting a bit overexcited with that one. Big serve on a big point. 2-11.
Well done. In trouble. 211 down the middle. 202 out wide. 4-2.
Have you got a gut feel at the moment, Fred? which way this match might go?
Well, I think it just depends on if Baghdatis, it doesn't appear as though the ankle is a problem. But Hewitt's got a tough job now to break serve. He's got to break serve twice to win this set.
Local Jackson.
Oh, there's a soft shot there for Baghdatis.
Having a good chat to himself.
This one he flattens out Hewitt. I actually think Baghdatis is losing half a step. Had a long match the other night. This one is 2.5 hours old, just about.
Still Baghdatis with the advantage of the break. It's 4-3 in the third.
Baghdatis leads 4-3.
Lots of people remaining on here at Rod Laver Arena, and there might be many of you in various parts of the world thinking, well, gee, we don't normally get lucky and watch live Australian Open action at this time of the day wherever we are. Well, we don't normally see Australian Open action at this time of the day in Melbourne either. The reason being it's 2:20 in the morning on a Sunday morning. This match not actually starting until 10 minutes to midnight after a marathon match involving Roger Federer and Janko Tipsarevic earlier today.
Which went for more than 4 hours.
Baghdatis with the break, serving at 4-3.
Eighteen aces now.
Jake Garner will be paying close attention to what's going on out there.
Well, he hasn't been. He's let a few go.
Yeah, he's cutting him some slack, but maybe not for too much longer.
Hewitt can keep this up. I definitely think Baghdatis has
40-30.
lost half a step in this set. Maybe it's because of the ankle, but maybe he's starting to feel it. Hewitt's having a quick look down the other end. Very tough position to play a drop shot from here, way behind the baseline. Hewitt had it covered anyway. Not a good choice of shot at this stage. A couple of big points now for both players.
And is that racket going to see another day? Yeah, looks all right. A bit of a heart flutter for Baghdatis, but he comes up with a big serve on the final point. Now he needs only one more hold of serve to get it 2-1 lead. As Fred Stolle has been saying, the last thing that Baghdatis wants is another 5-setter. The only way he can win in 4, of course, is to win this one. He's in the driver's seat to do that.
Baghdatis will be looking to break serve here in this game, if at all possible, so that he can serve first in the 4th set. We talked about going 5. He would like to win here and then have that first serve in the 4th.
The comparative court time in the first 2 rounds, Hewitt's been on court 4 hours and 23 minutes, Baghdatis 6 hours and 21 minutes. He's had 2 3-hour matches.
Going to have another one tonight. This is
certainly is.
This is going to be more than 3 hours. Closer to 4. Again, interesting choice of shot. That one cross court. Hewitt was there, couldn't handle it.
Would you persist with that shot if you were Marcus, Fred?
No, not at this stage. That's a very risky shot.
That's a beauty.
A big forehand here and just left Hewitt flat-footed. That was not coming back. Doesn't matter who was down there. Set point. Hewitt living dangerously, had to go for that one. He was taken out wide. This is only the 11th time in this set he's been in there and made a good volley.
Important hold by Leighton Hewitt down the break point, which was a set point. He's going to make Baghdatis do it himself.
And the fanatics all now starting to dance, trying to get Hewitt back into this third set.
Well, it's a very different atmosphere tonight because I don't think Rod Laver Arena has seen a match which is going to finish as late as this one. We've still got quite a way to go. Maybe the third set is about to go by the board here. It will if Marcos Baghdatis can hold for a 2-1 lead. Beck Hewitt looking bright and happy enough.
Please.
More double fault there. Huge opportunity now for Hewitt. As I mentioned, I think this man's lost half a step in the last 5 or 6 games. Starting to get a little weary. If Hewitt can win this game, get to 5-all.
Please.
It's called wide, and he's going to challenge.
Yeah, I think this one's good.
No,
it missed. Boy, one out for Hewitt.
Three break points now for Hewitt to level up at 5-all. Wide and long. And Hewitt's back in the contest here with the chance still of taking the third set.
I think the momentum switch has come around in the last 4 or 5 games. Baghdatis has been struggling. Hewitt now
5 games on.
full of flight here. What's the reaction now?
Thank you.
One way or the other, you'd have to favour the Australian in this third set at the moment. If he holds his serve, good chance he could break Baghdatis, but he'd be the favourite in the tie-break anyway. First things first. Let's have a look.
Challenging the call on the left of our sideline. The ball was 12 out.
Well, he's starting to lose it. Throw his arms in the air again. Not quite in position to hit that one. That one's wide as well.
Not for the first time tonight, Fred. That challenge was born out of frustration rather than a belief the ball was in. He's starting to ride with the crowd now, Leighton Hewitt. Watch the reaction here.
Thank you.
There's the needle here. Didn't have much room to spare. Created a terrific angle. Still 40-30 for a 6-5 lead.
The famous cry from Leighton Hewitt. He's got his nose in front for the first time since he took the first game of this set. At the very worst, Leighton Hewitt is going to give the Fanatics a third set tiebreak, but there's a very good chance that he could give himself and his supporters in this crowd. The third set outright. What an ovation. Baghdatis has really been facing a struggle in the last 10 or 15 minutes. Could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, he's a little unlucky. He just hit right on top of the tape. This is just one, and he just hasn't had the luck to get it over there. Well, that's a great return. Tough serve, and he hooks it back down the line.
He's tiring, all right.
Just half a step. He's just half a step there, and that makes a lot of difference when you're getting into a five-setter. Plus the fact right now he's playing about 14,500 people. Well, probably not that many here now, but maybe about 9.
They're making the noise of 14 and a half.
Double fault.
So Hewitt looked in all sorts of trouble when he was broken in the third game. Have a listen to this. Two set points to the Australian for a 2-1 lead.
Well, that'll give him time to settle down. He's got enough left, and if it gets to a tiebreaker, he gets another one.
Call was correct.
30-40. Mr. Hewitt has 2 challenges remaining.
Still a break point, still a set point. He brings the Rod Laver Arena crowd to their feet. When his back is to the wall, that's when Leighton Hewitt is seemingly at his best. And now he's got a 2-1 lead. We've been going 2 hours and 53 minutes already.
Well, there's some extraordinary stats there. Have a look at the winners for Baghdatis. 17 and 9 for Leighton Hewitt. 8 aces for the Cypriots, just 1 for Hewitt. But then unforced errors as well. More for the Cypriot and fewer for Leighton Hewitt. But total points won. 46 for Leighton and 40 for Baghdatis. That was the moment where we thought Baghdatis might be finishing this match early. but he recovered. But Leighton Hewitt is looking strong. This set taking an hour and 14 minutes, and Leighton Hewitt with the support of the crowd. It's not a full house because it's so late in the morning in Melbourne. At 20 to 3 in the morning on Sunday, and Leighton Hewitt pulls off the third set. He now leads by 2 sets to 1. We have a Thai Airways Predict the Australian Open Winners competition. Go to our website, espnstar.com. Just have a look for Thai Airways, and there are a couple of economy seats down to Melbourne for you for the win. The show goes on. We're back inside for the 4th set. Leighton Hewitt to serve. 4-6, 7-5, 7-5. The 4th set. Are we on for 5? Or will it be 4?
This man looks a little lethargic at the moment, and he now has the battle ahead of him, Baghdatis. Beat Safin in 5 the other night. Can he come back again?
There should be new balls.
One wasn't a new ball, that's why I didn't it's just that one. I didn't try and screw it. Yeah, it's just that one. It's just one? Yeah, sure. Go ahead and come in the back. And then Bobbly, can you come here?
Yeah.
A one-old ball mixed up amongst the new ones. Baghdatis look really in a very similar frame of mind and frame of physical being at the end of the 4th set against Safin the other night, and somehow managed to extricate himself from that.
Got to win 2 sets like that now, though.
Yep.
Well done. He hasn't been into the net too many times. He's an accomplished volleyer, Hewitt.
Mr. Hewitt is challenging the call on the right baseline. Ball spotted.
Hewitt must be pretty certain of this because he uses the challenge judiciously, and this is the first game. Well, it's the 2nd point.
Way out, yeah.
39.
All of the momentum seems to be rolling the way of the Australian just at the moment. A love game to begin the 4th set.
Hewitt full of energy now, jogging to the sideline. Take a sip of water, and Baghdatis starting to slow down a little. Have to draw on everything now to keep himself in this 4th set, Baghdatis.
To emphasise your point, Fred, his unforced errors by set. 10 in the 1st set, 14 in the 2nd set, 21 in the 3rd set. Needs some more of those, and he needs them quickly as this match ticks up into its 4th hour.
Their footwork earlier, that was not a problem for him. That one came back down the middle of the court. It's a little slow getting out of the way.
That's for sure.
Good time to come up with that. 208, 19 aces now for Baghdatis, 5 for Hewitt.
Not quite there again. Baghdatis. Huge opportunity now for Hewitt.
Thank you.
And as courageous as he is, and as good a fighter as he is, one break of serve here might just about finish him off. The needle appears to be well and truly nearing empty for Marcos Baghdatis. Break point.
Those two backhands, tied backhands, those two shots. No footwork, no pace. And both of them halfway up the net. Folks are getting what they came to see. That was an Aussie victory.
And it might be one in a few minutes' time, the way this is looking. But as we said, Baghdatis is a fighter, but when you've got nothing left to give, that's all you can give. Beck thinks that her husband is on his way to the 4th round.
Good team up.
Look at him, he's like a prize fighter at the moment, bouncing around on his toes. A knowing smile from Mum, saying, I've seen all this before. I know that he only gets better as it goes on.
Baghdatis now starting to drop the shoulders a little. Resigned to the fact that the body won't take any more.
Every point seems like a victory to Hewitt now with his reaction out there. He's feeding on the emotion of those supporters.
40.
It would take something almost unthinkable for Marcos Baghdatis to get himself out of this now. Hewitt 3-love with the break. Leighton Hewitt only needs to win 3 more games to be through to the 4th round of the Australian Open. Marcos Baghdatis must feel as though he's at the base of the mountain. Fantastic support from the crowd here tonight to stay around to watch their local hero. Not much short of 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's incredible there's that many people still here.
Even for a Sunday morning when a lot of people don't have to get up. It is amazing to see the stadium as full as it is. And you can guarantee one thing in years to come too, Fred, and that is when they talk about that night when Leighton Hewitt played until well past 3 o'clock in the morning to beat Marcos Baghdatis, about 160,000 people will say they were here.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what they've been working on. He's done it sporadically, but he's done it well. He's missed a couple, but this one he clocks over the high part of the net once more. Look how close to the baseline that was.
Baghdatis looks almost glued to the spot at the moment.
Love 40.
The feet aren't moving at all. And for him, the scoreboard's not moving at all.
Box.
In this 4th set so far, it's been 16 points to 4.
Thank you.
Well disguised drop shot this one. Hewitt just not able to make it. Baghdatis though needs this game.
Well, that's great courage from the man from Cyprus. 4 points in a row after being down love 40.
Yeah, he could have gone away. Could have just packed his pencils. But he's come back and he has to play a shot like this to get in front on serve.
Well, you've got to admire his grit. It might not carry him much further than this, but to hang in there, as Fred said, it would have been easy for him to pack up and go. He might still have to do that momentarily, but just for the moment he hangs in there.
It's a tired shot again there. Just not thinking clearly. And Hewitt marches on.
Baghdatis having a look at it. And not bothering. Just saw a shot of your old mate Roachy in the coach's box. He wouldn't have been up this late for a while either, would he?
No. Well.
As late as it is, though, there's another problem to face Leighton Hewitt. Of course, the victory looking like being his, but he's got to do all the rehab, the warm down, maybe have something to eat, get home, wind down. It's going to be a long time before he's asleep.
Probably 5:30, 6 o'clock maybe,
Yep.
by the time he does the press. And there's still a lot of press folks here, photographers, and have to have a massage and a rub down after this one finishes. It'll be 3.5 hours by the time they get through it.
The end is very, very near, as Francis Albert Sinatra once said. 4-1. The number 3 seed, Novak Djokovic, will be the next opponent for the winner of this match, and for all the world it looks like being the Australian.
Thank you.
They don't get any easier. The further you go, the deeper you go into the tournament. Yes, well done. Moving the ball around well now. Mum's happy.
Love the team.
Fred, on the subject of maybe getting to sleep at 6 o'clock, what does Hewitt then do? Does he try and get the normal length of sleep that he would get, or does he try and get a length of sleep that will allow him to get back into a routine again on Sunday?
Good question. I would think he'd probably go. I don't think he'd sleep for 8 hours. I don't think he'd go and sleep at 6 and get up at 2. I think he might 5 or 6 hours maybe, get up around noon time. And go to bed early again tomorrow night, get some rest. But he's getting very close to winning this one now. The off backhand return.
15-40.
The legs just don't go anymore for the runner-up a couple of years ago, Baghdatis. He looked as though he was travelling well midway through the third set, and then he basically hit the wall. But the man at the other end is like a little terrier dog. Doesn't let you go, and that's trying to do too much, and that's a game now. Hewitt's 4 points away from a victory that a lot of people didn't think was possible.
Marcus Baghdatis in his third 3-hour-plus match. This is his longest match of the tournament, but it's not going to go much beyond the 3 hours and 18 minutes. He's been brave, but he's run out of gas. Hewitt has looked stronger as the match has gone on. And now he's serving to end it. Baghdatis with other ideas, but it seems too little too late. Even if he can claw this one back, seems hard to imagine he could possibly claw back a second break of serve.
No chance.
Again though, testament to his fighting spirit.
Yeah, that was a one-handed backhand. That's the first one-handed backhand he's hit. First one-handed backhand pass he's hit. He's played a lot of slice backhands from the back of the court. He came over that one and made it work. So not gone yet, but not far from it.
3 break points.
15-40.
Crowd would love Hewitt to get out of this one. Down love 40.
Not up.
Baghdatis still giving it his best. He's tired, he's exhausted.
Still a break point for Baghdatis. And he does get one break back, courtesy of the Leighton Hewitt double fault. So the flame is still flickering, but that's about all it's doing. 5-2.
Leighton's still got more movements than a Swiss watch when he sits down. A tick here and a clip there and a pull there and a fix the hair up. But he's their man. And he's done it well tonight. And he certainly appreciates the support of the fanatics and the hometown crowd.
15 love.
This is just incredible effort. Last minute effort from Baghdatis. They're just watching the replay. Baghdatis watching the replay up on the big screen.
Well, the Greek Cypriot supporters still in full voice. They're still holding some sort of belief. Nothing's impossible, but this is a full brother.
He's going to make Hewitt serve for it again if he wins this point. No, the same drop shot, same spot.
40-30.
Still with a game point though, and if you can get over this one, every last drop, and there won't be many drops of energy, must be spent in the next game.
Yeah, well played point from corner to corner. Not playing it safe, going for something, trying to make something happen. Juice. Hewitt was down 40-15 in this game, and the little battler has come back.
And not only that, he was down for much of the third set when it seemed likely that Baghdatis would take the 2-1 lead. But since the latter stages of the third set, there has been such a turnaround to get us to this point.
Please, fight please.
He just stands frozen there.
This is beautiful touch on the volley. He's missed 3 drop shots this game, and then he comes up with this one. And he's laughing. He's got a smile on his face. The crowd love the fact that he's still in it. He's still giving it his run anyway.
I'm sure Hewitt will have plenty of admiration for his opponent.
Long drawn-out game. Baghdatis won't go away, and he can't win it. Juice number 3.
And the Baghdatis camp appreciating the effort that their man is putting in. Yanis Hadji Georgiou, his coach.
Boy, it's quite remarkable. 3 hours and 31 minutes into this. He knows he's on the last fumes, Baghdatis, and he's still stepping up.
So after 274 points of tennis, it comes down to one game. Is it just possible at all that Marcos Baghdatis can summon something up here?
Well, again, this is tough work for Hewitt. He knows his man is going for broke up there, and he couldn't do it at 5-1. And now Baghdatis has held serve. So this huge crowd here, they've got their favourites. And Hewitt's got to keep his mind on the job to serve this one out. And it's tough to do.
Quiet, please. Thank you.
Moving forward, being aggressive. He's rewarded with the overhead. Look how he keeps the eye on that as he gets right underneath that. 30-15.
Thank you. Right, please.
Hewitt couldn't put it away. A little drop volley.
Look at the look on his face. He's just out on his feet, but somehow he's continuing to find something to keep this going.
Well, this is all for his fans. He appreciates what they've done for him over the years. They're out in full support and they're all still here.
Thank you. Right, please.
I'm not sure I'm believing this. I'm not sure he's believing it. A break point here to get us back on serve in the fourth set. You've got to be kidding. What a fighter.
Can't happen.
Hewitt for the second time serves for the match and is broken.
5-1.
Perpetual motion in the chair. The biggest ovation of the night is reserved for probably Marcos Baghdatis as he walks out having clawed back 2 breaks of serve. Maybe he's starting to believe all over again. New balls, serving to level up at 5-all.
This is remarkable. This is a beautifully struck. That's as good as he hit it in the first set. Yeah. We'd written him off.
I think in his heart of hearts, probably so had he. Very close to the line.
Yeah, finds the mark, this one, right in the corner.
Every point now assuming massive importance after a little while ago. Every point was just seemingly getting us closer to the Hewitt victory.
Please.
Oh. Honestly.
Players remain quiet between serves and during the motion. Please. Please.
And the crowd expressing their opinion of the idiot who yelled out in the middle of Baghdatis' service action. And a few people in the crowd pointing. And security coming down. There's officials coming down here to someone who has been pointed out in the crowd. And rightly so, being escorted out of the stadium. Well, several words spring to mind about that bloke, Fred, but none of them we can use here.
No.
Thanks.
Absolutely remarkable. We are level at 5 games each.
He's laughing. Baghdatis is still laughing. And that's probably part of the reason he's playing so well. He's so loose. Should have been out of this half an hour ago.
It says a bit about Baghdatis. What does it in turn say about Hewitt and his attempts to close out this match? Fred, what would you say?
Well, it's not as though he doesn't want to close it out. He's had his opportunities, but Baghdatis is just freewheeling everything at the moment. This is unbelievable.
If this goes to a 5th set, then Baghdatis all of a sudden becomes the favourite. Clearly.
I don't think he's got much left in the tank, even if it goes to a 5th set. I think he's been freewheeling it here. Been fortunate to stay in there. Hewitt hasn't been able to close him out because he's been relaxed and just going for stuff.
We may not have to worry about that because, of course, we are in the 4th set, so it will be a tie break if we get to 6 all. 204 kilometres an hour for ace number 8 for Leighton Hewitt. Baghdatis has served 20.
That's a pretty good serve this time of the day. Well, they've been out there 3 hours and 46 minutes, and he hits one down at 204k.
So it's a tie break at very worst for Hewitt. Baghdatis has continued to find in the last 15 or 20 minutes. Can he find one more service game in him? Closing in on 25 minutes to 4 in the morning in Melbourne. This is incredible.
This has got to be the record.
Certainly, I'm sure we've never seen a finish this late on Rod Laver Arena. There was an outside court match finished very late last year, but let's concentrate on this service game. In the last set, Hewitt led 6-5 and Baghdatis served to take it to a tie break and was broken. And Hewitt will challenge this.
Overrule from the chair. Overrule from the chair, so Hewitt's challenging the chair's call. And it was a good call from the chair.
38.
What touch. Absolute brilliance from Hewitt. He's going for it, Hewitt, and then he finds the finesse to play this one.
Great serve from Baghdatis down the middle. 194. We are 1 point away from a tie break that practically nobody in this stadium thought was even possible 15, 20 minutes ago.
Well, this is a big test now for Hewitt, because he's 5-1 in this set. And Hewitt didn't relax, but Baghdatis did, and then played some pretty good tennis. He was smiling and joking, got himself back into it. Now it's all serious stuff again now, the tiebreaker.
Their respective tie-break records. Baghdatis has won 48, lost 31. Hewitt has won 126 and lost 108. Percentage-wise, Baghdatis is faring a bit better. Looked fine on the replay. That was the 300th point of this match. Hewitt's won 154, Baghdatis 146.
Oh, that's a couple of big serves when he needed them there. Hewitt. 202 kilometres. He served one last service game at 204.
Quickest of the match has been at 206. Is that the point that'll do it? Change of ends after 6. Just that 1 point in the tie-break. That might be enough for the Australian. Baghdatis with one serve to come. Crowd still in full voice. Remarkable. It's been an amazing atmosphere. Almost surreal at times when you consider what time it is.
Thank you.
Well, Hewitt had 2 big first serves, these last 2 service points. Dearly would love to do that again here.
We're back on serve.
No smiling with Baghdatis now. He feels he can win this set. And half an hour ago, he was way out of it. 5-1 down. Ball's on the line.
2 serves to come for Baghdatis to take us to a 5th set. It's scarcely believable.
I can't believe this is happening.
The glorious uncertainty of sport has rarely been better illustrated than what we have seen in the last half hour. We're going to 5. Absolutely incredible. Three hours and 57 minutes, and the drama ain't over yet, folks.
Well, extraordinary tennis today, and none more so than this match featuring Roger Federer and Janko Tipsarevic. This is our play of the day. The most amazing point here for Roger Federer. 8-all in the 5th set, and he still had it in him to bring this cross-court forehand winner, our play of the day.
Play of the Day was presented by Thai Smooth as Silk.
Well, now Leighton Hewitt, 67% of his first serve compared with 56 for Baghdatis. 15 winners, 17 winners for the Cypriot, 10 unforced errors, 19 for Baghdatis. 45 points won for Hewitt and 43 for Baghdatis. Where did it go wrong for Leighton? He had it at 5-1 and he could not close it. And Baghdatis looked for all he was worth that he was out on his feet. He was finished. And he was literally going through the motions, but now he's found his second wind, his third wind, even his fourth, maybe his fifth, because we now have a 5th set. And is it now going to be Leighton Hewitt who's going to tire? Amazing stuff from Marcos Baghdatis. 3:45 in the morning in Melbourne, and this very affable Cypriot from Limassol takes us to a 5th. This is the 5th and final set. Let's go back to Fred Stolley and Peter Donegan.
Win, but when you win them, the deciding set.
Well, this guy's found a second win from somewhere. Well, I don't know what was in those pills.
Yes, what was that famous line in that movie that Meg Ryan was in regarding those pills that Marcos had? I'll have what he's having. Because if it can do that to you, we all need some.
Well, the Australian crowd has gone quiet now. A very noisy Greek contingent.
We've ticked into the 5th hour of this match now.
40-15.
So now it's Hewitt who's got to play catch-up. Baghdatis takes the first step in the journey in the final set. Not many people have decided to leave at the end of the fourth set. Why would you? This is a very unique opportunity for a sporting spectator. It doesn't matter. It's long since ceased to matter what time it is. If the clock was your only concern, you would have gone home a long time ago, but this is something quite remarkable. Hewitt's now been into the net 38 times. Twice as many as his opponent. Baghdatis with a superior percentage when he's come to the net, though. Absolutely massive importance hanging on the next few points now. Critical for Hewitt to stay ahead in the points count in this game, and each time to be able to level up in the game score.
Well, we get all serious again now. 1-1 in the fifth set. Four hours and 6 minutes, this one. Federer tipped Sarovic earlier today. Over 4 hours. I think it was about 4 hours. Just a couple of ticks over 4 hours. So one of very long men's matches. That's why we're here at 4 o'clock in the morning. Trying to be aggressive, trying to do what he spent hours working on with Coach Roach over the last couple of months. Somehow Baghdatis has found some more energy. That serve at 198 kilometres an hour, right down the middle.
Well, it's like Burke Street, the busy Melbourne street on the outskirts of the stadium as people go for their bathroom breaks to come back in and watch the action. I can tell you that it's raining heavily outside Rod Laver Arena. We don't need to worry about that. The lid is on.
Thank you. Ready for play.
Might be blown off shortly.
That was an overrule from the chair.
So Baghdatis challenging.
Replay the points. Baghdatis has 2 challenges remaining.
We should remind you again that the 5th set here at the Australian Open is an advantage set. No tie break in set 5.
Federer Tipsarevic went to 10-8 in the 5th. Over 4 hours.
The net has not been kind to him tonight. Baghdatis has just got every break when the balls hit the tape.
Oh, that's brilliant. Smart move, knowing he's got his man pinned at the baseline and sort of raced forward to that and very deceptively played the drop shot. Break point now for Baghdatis.
We haven't heard much of the trademark Leighton Hewitt come on for a while.
He's got to conserve his energy. But now he needs every bit of it. focus. That's the word for him right now.
Big hold coming up here for Hewitt if he can pull it off. Fanatics down in the front 2 rows now. At the end where Baghdatis is.
And the folks sitting around and wish they stayed up the back.
That is a big hold. Down a break point. Level again, 2 games all. And there they are.
2-2.
Wonderful scrambling from both players. Hewitt, though, is the man who comes up with the winner.
That was a brilliant point from Hewitt there. Good solid point, aggressive point again. And he doesn't hold back on this backhand. And when he's playing this one well, this is the one right now. Off backhand into that corner for a winner.
Baghdatis now has to do what Hewitt did in the previous game. He was down love 30. He was down a break point.
What are their 5-set records there?
5-set records. 8-3 for Baghdatis. 25-10 for Hewitt.
They're both pretty good.
The other thing you can say about this match, Fred, the atmosphere has been wonderful, but it's been played in a really good spirit between the 2 players.
Yep.
It's been the odd expression of disappointment, but nothing more than that.
The drop shot. Well played on this occasion. He's having some success with it. He's got to be careful that he doesn't overdo it.
Please.
Hewitt do what Baghdatis was unable to do in the previous game and capitalise on this break point. It would be a massive step for him if he can.
He's missed it. He missed it. It was right there for the making. Unbelievable run for Baghdatis to get to the drop shot, and then this one over the top. And Hewitt, all the court, tries to play this one and misses it wide.
Another foot fault. A couple of times the other night when he was foot faulted, he appeared to become very conscious about it, as you would.
Well, he just creeps that front foot. He moves the front foot every time he serves, and occasionally it just touches the line. He's just got to move it back a fraction, and it shouldn't be a problem.
Break point again. Well, they couldn't have come up with too much better serves on the break points.
Well, he served very well in the fifth set against Safin the other night. He said that's what won him the match. He's starting to come good again here in the serve.
That one is at 212, so that's only 3 kilometres an hour shy of his quickest.
Well, he didn't get to that one, and it's juice. Moves in on this one, measures it, just thumps that for a winner, trying to finish the points quickly.
This might be turning into the pivotal game of this final set.
Smart play this one to Hewitt. See that ball moving away from him, and Baghdatis was looking for the cross court.
Third time lucky, perhaps, for Leighton Hewitt.
Okay.
And Hewitt guiding that one.
This game has now been going 10 minutes. The whole match could swing on the outcome of this one. Remember, Baghdatis has held off 3 break points. There's that run around forehand again.
He's quick on the move this time, Hewitt again. Depth of shot and the pace when he makes it. He goes over the high part of the net, so it's got to be deep.
Wide. Baghdatis has fought himself out of so many sticky situations, seemingly impossible situations at various times in this match. How many times can he go to the well? Break point number 4. Oh, what a shot to play on break point.
With it all on the line, that one finishes right spot on. This is incredible stuff. Hewitt blaming the restring that one, but it was all right the point before when he whacked that big forehand for a winner. That one he just played a little safe on the backhand, rolled it into the net. So game point now, Baghdatis.
He's going to have a look at it.
Call on the right service line. The ball is
I don't think he's overly confident.
Have a bit of a breather here, but he's got to be careful with the foot fault and the way out. Look careful of the foot fault. He's got to move it back a bit because if he's been foot faulted 3 times in this last set, and it hasn't happened very much the entire match. So he's not, it won't make him very happy. How many break points in this game is this? This is going to be 5. Yep.
advantage Hewitt.
It's just assumed such monumental importance, this game now. was a long time coming, but come it does. Hewitt strikes the first blow of the fifth and deciding set.
Hewitt leads.
Well, even allowing for the time difference, in parts of Asia it's getting very late for you staying up. For those of you watching in South Africa, it's just a very enjoyable around about 8 o'clock in the evening. For those of us here in Melbourne, it is nearly 20 minutes past 4 in the morning. This match began at 10 minutes to midnight. We're in the fifth set. Leighton Hewitt has the break and is serving at 3-2. New balls.
Out.
$15 love.
Hewitt's first serve percentage has climbed to be well superior to that of Baghdatis now, 55%. Baghdatis has dropped back to 52 after he opened the first set at 61. That is the best possible consolidating service game that he could have had. Love game.
Hewitt leads 4 games to 2.
And he's now within 2 of victory. Fanatics have still got a bit of voice left. Fred, when I was walking around the outskirts today and I walked through Garden Square, and a lot of people with ground passes weren't able to see any tennis, so they decided to have a few beers today, and I was a bit worried about it. The good thing is those of them who have stuck around now, they're sober by now.
That's right, yeah. Both players getting a little leg weary now. They're going to try and get the feet in position to make the shot.
359 points into the match, that leg weariness. Not a surprise.
40-15.
Round he goes again. Nothing wrong with that restring now.
Oh, now it's at the other end.
It's at the other end, so he must be creeping. Have a look at the front foot. He just moves that front foot, lifts it up.
Bit of a glare for the line judge. Didn't matter though. He's held comfortably, but he's still behind in the count. Hewitt with the break leading 4-3. Marcos Baghdatis, this brave young man from Cyprus, is running out of time to break Leighton Hewitt's serve. The Australian just 2 games away from victory now. Baghdatis infinitely more winners, 72-41, but he's also made more errors, 77-54. Hewitt serving for a 5-3 lead.
15 love.
Got to concentrate on getting well-placed first serves in, if possible. Baghdatis not moving to the return as well as he was earlier.
Stadium probably still around 40% full. And there's the come on. We haven't heard that much. Perhaps saving energy, as Fred Stolle was saying, just channeling all his energies into winning each point. Baghdatis again showing signs of fatigue, but why wouldn't he?
Well, that might be the shot of the match under such conditions. That ball looked as though it was past him. And a full lunge. This one he comes in on, past him, and he just a full lunge, and he snaps the wrist at that. I think he liked that one.
Ace number 10 for Leighton Hewitt. Another one at 2:04. Only a little bit slower than his quickest. He is 4 points away.
Hewitt leads 5-3.
Baghdatis just wanting the balls from down at Hewitt's end. This is the 4th game of these balls, so they may be starting to fluff up a little bit. Can he find one more here and keep it going for a little while longer?
That's a different line, Judge. Yes. Oh.
Well, 15.
I think I might have challenged that one.
I thought he was going to.
Can't possibly do it again. The well has to be dry. Adrenaline kept him going. He's rather relaxed in that fourth set when he was down, not now.
Whoops. I won't say it's been the most amazing night. It's been the most amazing morning. We've been going for 4 hours and 41 minutes. It's almost 4:30 in the morning.
Thank you.
We've seen just about everything we could wish to see in this match, but it may be about to be over. A smile and a wink from Marcos. There'd still be hope in his heart, and he's maintained that all the way. The Australian crowd on their feet.
Thank you. Please.
Match point number 2.
Please.
On the big points generally from the ad court, Baghdatis has decided to go to the Hewitt backhand.
I'm speechless.
Deuce.
Hewitt has had the opportunity of closing it out several times.
Right, please. Please.
And the players will embrace a wonderful moment in Australian Open history. This will go down in the books for all sorts of reasons.
Quite an incredible effort from everybody that's here, as a matter of fact. It is 4:35 a.m. Melbourne time, and this one has just finished, and boy, these boys left every bit of it out there on the court. He's a very popular man down under. and down 5-1 in the fourth, came back. And when he was spent, it was the adrenaline and the crowd that got him back into it. Hewitt couldn't close it out. Hewitt sticks in there as he always does, and finally is victorious after 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Baghdatis leaves the court in tears. It's been draining physically and emotionally. 4 hours and 45 minutes of highs and lows, of drama, of injuries, of brilliance, of courage. Everything you'd want has been on display, all at a very early hour of the morning. But not too late for us to hear from Lleyton Hewitt, which we'll do in a moment. The scoreline, 4-6, 7-5, 7-5, 6-7, 6-3. They'll talk about this match for many, many reasons for many years to come. Here's Lleyton Hewitt with Jim Courier.
Lleyton, an emotional moment, an incredible match with highs and lows. How did you get through it?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's, I don't know what to say. I should have closed it out in the fourth set. I was playing well, so. But I just wanted to keep my 5-set record rolling, and no, but yeah, that's just the mental strength and fitness training that I've been doing to come back from 5-1 up in the fourth and then having a match point and then losing that set in a tiebreaker. It's one of my best wins mentally to come back and beat him in 5 sets, so I'm pretty proud.
And you should be. I mean, mentally, to have those match points come and have them go and to be, from our position, look like you're maybe hoping that Marcus is going to miss a little bit and then finally step up and rip that winner. Describe that feeling, match point. Are you thinking, I just have to go for this, or is it just full reaction?
Well, it's hard because up to 5-1, he couldn't hit a ball in the fourth set. So, I just had to keep it in play and move him around, and he looked like he was getting a little bit tired throughout the fourth set. But, to his credit, he starts playing loose and going for shots and came up with big serves on big points. I didn't have my 2 best service games when I was serving for the match in the fourth set, and he took advantage of that. But I'm just happy to get through.
And how about the uniqueness of the evening? Just about the latest, it's the morning, by the way, the latest start, definitely the latest finish of a match. Mia will be probably awake and ready for you when you get home. But the mentality coming out, talk us through in the locker room your thought process before this match. Yeah,
it wasn't easy for both of us. Obviously an incredible day of tennis, for Roger Federer to go 5 sets. How often does that happen? So, for him to go so long in the day session and, all the crowd here that have been waiting all night outside. It's tough for everyone, but, Marcus and I, we're in the same boat. He's a great guy, and, we just tried to put it all behind us when we got out here.
Well, we're not going to put this one behind us for a while. Go get some rest. You got a tough one coming up, but you earned it today. Lleyton Hewitt threw in an epic battle.